It helps if I turn the microphone on. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. I only pretend to be a professional at this every now and again. Hopefully y'all can hear me now. Yeah, I had to hit the right button on my mixer. That's the word I was looking for. I just had pho. And it was the first time that I've ever had pho. It was delicious. Exactly what was needed for the pounding rainy day that it is here in the Bay Area. And yeah, I am very full. I also maybe put a little bit too much sriracha in, so I'm definitely all cleaned out too, let's say. So it's that kind of an evening tonight, friends. Hello, welcome. It is good to have everyone here. Yeah, I had never had pho before. I had ramen frequently. And the pho place that we went was right across the street from the ramen place that I usually go around here. But yeah, the sinuses are definitely cleaned out. Hello, Fencer Dan. Welcome. Good to see you on a stream tonight, my friend. Yes, the sinuses be clear, the stomach be full. And tonight we're going to be playing some more Vampire Survivors. Which means basically just running around shooting things and chatting with folks, because that's about the level of brain power that I have tonight. All right, let's see. Oh, this is different. I don't know if I like this. This is new. So all of these are weapons, usually. Not sure what they're doing out here. Although, in fairness, the last time I collected the yellow sign, so that might have something to do with it. Unsure. I'm actually gonna... I think you showed me a website at the place that you want to hit next time, Dan. Let's see. I need to find the relics. Find the Great Gospel. It looks a little bit like a Necronomicon, right? Like, I'm not the only one who thinks that. In the Capella Magna. Is there anyone that I can actually... Excuse me. Let's see. Where are the Kappa? Ow. That sounds like a really tasty place. Screw it. We'll start with something a little bit more. Chill isn't the right word. Yeah, it's totally a Necronomicon. Let's take Shimoon over to the dairy plant. Oh, I should probably actually, like, turn this music down and off. Also, I don't know if it's working, so I would love it if people would check and see for me. But in theory, I have activated closed captions. So I'm not actually sure if it's working. I'd love to know, though. Let's see. The settings. Ooh. No, but that was cool. Go away. Go away. No, options. Goodness gracious. I'm going to boost these up a little bit because I'm having a hard time hearing them. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to actually, like, add things to help with accessibility and whatnot, but Twitch does not like cooperating with me when I want to do pretty much anything. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, cool. Are they working? Because I can't see them. Fantastic. All right. Well then. What are those? Not those. Those are, I think they called them kappa. Obviously, they're deep ones. Hi, Ezra. I am glad that they're working for you as well. Good, good, good. Because I was looking it up last night after Sam mentioned it and found an extension that just works through the Twitch dashboard. I had to do a few extra steps. Also, how... Oh, I can see that my microphone is shooting through the roof. Might actually turn that down a little bit. Sweet. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, that's in a weird spot. Or is that just where you've placed it down? Yeah, I can send you the screenshot of it if you would like, Ezra. I know there's a lot of options. I really want to ask my friend Jen which one she uses, because I like the way that she does it. It just may be a matter of figuring out where to put it. That's where it was automatically. Are you able to move it around? I am totally not even paying attention to what I'm doing. Let's see. Curiouser and curiouser, exclaimed Alice. Alright, I'll play with it some more. That is the nice thing, though, about, like, these kinds of streams. This one and, like, the spiritual warfare streams, which will be continuing on Tuesday. That's really the time when I can play with things. Because, I mean, they matter to an extent, but they're low stakes. So I can just kind of do whatever. Also, I just gotta say, I absolutely love that my follower account has just stayed at 69 for some time. That is very nice. That amuses me tremendously. Ooh, I'm getting swarmed. Yeah, right? It's very nice, and it amuses me so much. So if you make any new friends, one other person's gonna have to go, right? Because I mean, you can't mess with that. You can't have more than 666, or fewer. Like that's just them's just the rules, right? Yeet. Eat us, delete us. I always forget that the milk factory is a target-rich environment. Whee! I mean, satin is so soft and lovely as a material. It's one of the best. Can't beat it. So currently this level seems to have like 4 different things that I hadn't seen before. So I'm going to see if I can go and collect them. At least one of them. Because, you know, collecting artifacts. That never goes poorly, does it? Never. Not once. Ugh, I am very full. Nick was saying that fuzz is what you get when you're really hungry. I don't think I was hungry enough for it. But it was good. Very good, very worth it. Whee! Stab in all directions. It was worth it, though. Hey, I got a 3-fer. Honestly, the noodles and everything that was in the broth was so filling that if I tried to get a sandwich and dunk that into anything, I would have exploded. And no one likes that. Dun, 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 dun. I should get the cursed item, right? I should absolutely get the cursed item. Let's do it. They do look a little bit like Tardis's Tardix. I think it's just one of those really nice, like, leather-bound Bibles that they give you at confirmation or something. You know, the kind that's meant to be passed down and be a family Bible and stuff. What I need, that it's not giving me, is the attractor orb. I need to be able to suck up all that XP, drag it all in. I know what I said. I mean, I say strictly from the point of view of I never had a I wasn't raised Catholic. I have no idea. I have no idea what happens at those things. Ugh. That shield gives him that extra +2 to AC. How very dare. That's very fair. And I mean, I got all of the indoctrination without any of the, like, trappings of the Catholic side of the church. Because the way that I was raised was to believe that Catholicism was a cult. Because they worship the saints and Mary, as well as Jeebus. More curse. More curse! Because, you know, more enemies means a target-rich environment, which means I level up faster. Hopefully. Yeah. There's the attractor orb. Yes, thank goodness. I mean, everything can be a cult if you really stop and think about it. CrossFit is a cult. Name an MLM and it's a cult, you know. Everything has the potential to be culty. Yeah, I fully believe that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu can be a cult. Like, I've only been to one training session, but I was complaining to my sister afterwards that, it, like, they were like, okay, here, it's time for the warm-up. And I'm like, that's not a warm-up. You need to figure out what exactly a warm-up is, because that ain't it, chief. And she's like, oh yeah, they're all like that. All of the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu things. I'm like, they need to cut it the fuck out, because holy hell. That is a steep barrier to entry, which, you know, fair enough. They want to make sure that they get the people who will actually, like, dedicate to it and actually be able to do pull-ups as part of a warm-up. That's before you get to go into the fun, you know, folding people's laundry while they're still in it. Yeah, well, I am perfectly content to not go swimming there, especially, I mean, they were nice enough about it, the fact that I was very much lagging and very much being like, look, if I push as hard as you want me to, I'm going to throw up. And no one wants that. They were nice about it, but I was also like, Nah. Oh, the folding someone's laundry thing? Oh, no, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Am I getting any closer? Okay, I am. I was like, I keep running in this direction and I still haven't found what I'm looking for. You should still be buzzing. It was excellent, and I'm looking forward to people getting to hear it. It's gonna be fun. Ah! Rabid wolves! Rabid wolves! Can I get at least to the first one? Because I don't think I'm going to have time to make it to all of them. Yeah, I could see it being anxiety-inducing too, especially with all of the like lights and colors and sounds going on. I find it really relaxing, in a strange way, because I enjoy, you know, running around. Hey, I got a 5-fer! That's always so much fun. Oh, I went past it. What is it? There you are. Ooh, hello. Hello, big scary man. Man? Floating helmet? Floating Magneto. You're a Magneto. With no Magneto underneath. Possibly. Well, it definitely underlines that those strange things on the map are things that I need to know about. Ooh. Metaglio left channels dark powers to protect the bearer. Okay. I don't know what this is, but being able to freeze spooky guys so that I could grab it was pretty excellent. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this does. I'm excited. Eat fire. Eat a lot of... Holy crap. Wow. This guy's rough. Am I just not supposed to fight him? I can't tell. Like, am I just supposed to run away? I'll run away. Happy to. Ooh, there's so many skeletons. Nope, he's still chasing me. So, you know, either he's gonna catch enough damage to finally fall over, or he's just going to haunt me for the rest of the game. Hard to say. Or, no. You're not the dark power that's channeled just to protect me. You can't be, you're hurting me. Alright. There are so many skeletons. Holy hells. I do like them, though. They go down pretty easy. 'Cause, 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 'cause Health recovery increases by 0.1 HP per second. Max health. Ooh. All right. Never. See? It's never worked out poorly for me. Oh my gosh, Ezra, I don't know if you saw yesterday. I met Auntie Nyan Nyan. You know, Nyanathotep. I don't know why that made me think of that, but it did. No. She was telling me off for dating her nieces. You know, the King in Yellow and Cthulhu. Her nieces. Absolutely. But the Black Goat of the Woods was for the next game, which isn't out yet, but the demo was so much fun. I think they definitely heard the note of, right, this was a little bit too horny. Can you bring it down a skosh? And went in clear the opposite direction. Which I was not at all opposed to, because, oh my gosh, the new protagonist is so cute. And I love her. But yeah. I really do enjoy Sucker for Love. It's dumb, but it's a fun game. It's dumb fun. It looks at the mythos and says, yes, but what if hornier? Or at least the original game did. I'm very curious to see what they do with the next one. Because the main character is asexual. And that's a big part of her thing. Because she can get close to the Black Goat of the Woods without being driven mad with lust. Which is very cool. Purge! Purge them all! Oh boy. I mean, most things are a step below BG3, in fairness. Like, BG3 went hard. They set standards that are going to be hard to top for a lot of people. You know, good on Larian. But they're also like, holy hell. Yes, give me more health. More health. Let's see. Okay. I am now pursuing that circle thing that's in the upper right-hand corner. We'll see if I can get there in the next 15 minutes before the world ends for me. The tricky thing about the milk factory is that the things that can stop you don't look very different from the things that you can run across. Whee! Run away! Let's see what minute 16 brings. Ooh. What are you? I can't tell if that's meant to be Poseidon, but I'm not mad. Shirtless snake guy with a trident? Sure. Blam! Just tearing through these things now. Oh, did I lose my Dark Pursuer? Tall, dark, and scary. Now I'm being pursued by Thor with a snake tail. Hey! Got him all knocked down. Ooh, big guy in armor. Big guy in armor. Oh, hello, thank you. Yeah, not that big. Not that hard. Mmm, tastiness. I know some people don't like the flavor of just like plain water, and if you're drinking just plain water in Phoenix, I completely agree. Whoa. Longest like 3 weeks of my life living on that kind of water. Whoa. But the tap water here is pretty good. It's real gross. Having to put flavor into every sip of water is just... I've never been to Aruba. One of these days. Mad dash, mad dash. We're almost there. Come here, circle thing. There it is. No! Dang it! Dang it! I was right on top of it. Ah! I miscalculated. Dang it. Alright. Oh! What? Oh, cool. Welcome to Adventures. Each adventure is a self-contained story, a series of daring side quests composed of remixed content from the base game. Your base game is disconnected from adventures and isn't affected by progress you make in them. Only your unlocked relics carry over to adventures. Boldly take on new challenges with these limitations and do what you do best. Survive. All right. Okay. Sure. Let's try it. That's pretty. Oh, I take nothing over with me. That's good to know. Okay. Just gonna buy that right away. Oh, this is super limited. Cool. Decisive battle. Begin. Miang versus Orochimaru. Can our shonen heroine muscle the metal to battle the diabolical dragon for more than a minute? What? Okay. Oh, this is fascinating. I can't wait to see what this is. Dragon. Cool. Got it. Is that really a dragon? It's more of a hydra, really. Okay, okay. I am fascinated. Hey, I made it a minute. Oh, those don't drop much, if anything. Okay. You know, if y'all fuckers don't drop things, it's harder for me to progress, which means that it's harder for, you know, you to throw harder and harder enemies at me. That's just kind of how this works. Fascinating. Fascinating. Well, I made it for the minute. Hey! Survive 1 minute in Castle Grounds unlocks Shrine Valley. Okay. Miang barely survives after Orochimaru conquers the castle. The trail of vengeance begins with a single step. Miang seeks the guidance of the Elder Menya moon spell in the eastern fields. Okay. Hi, John. Can I help you, sir? Hello, tiny sir. Well, hello, chonky sir. This is fascinating and gorgeous. I'm noticing that I'm, like, radiating something. I'm not sure if that's from the robe, because I haven't seen the robe really turn up. But, yeah, there's radiating happening. Ooh, what are you? An adventure merchant. Oh. Unlocked for the entire adventure. Well, I don't have enough money to buy any of it, but duly noted. Ghosty goose. I hate you. You stole my home from me. How dare you? John's a big boy. It just means there's more to love. And more of him to shove my head off of the pillow so that he can sleep on it instead. Because, of course, all things serve the cat. That'd be fun. I'd be totally down for a Legend of the Five Rings game. Not a system that I'm familiar with, but it sounds like fun. It's almost like I have garlic up, except I don't. It's almost more like I'm wearing the robe. And that's what's being used to, like, shove the enemies away from me. It's fascinating. This is very cool. Mm. What are the bubbles? I'm gonna go find out. Let's go find out what the bubbles are. Ooh, hello, snakes. Are there snakes in Japan? I'm assuming Japan because shonen. I guess it makes sense. There's a lot for surviving's going well. I've unlocked adventures, which I didn't know existed. And now I'm in level 2 of the first adventure. I'm fascinated by this and having a great time. Hi, Warp Bobby. How's it going? Slam. It must have been in like a very recent update or something, because this is very cool. I'm gonna go find Bubbles. What are you, Bubbles? Ooh, Millie Bolly Blue. Fascinating. Yeah, the music in this game is fantastic. Like, seriously, a bop. I could just sit here listening to it all day. Yeah. Carve my way out through. I'm gonna find out what that book is. Oh, my healing is great with this character. Holy hell. Well, I'm glad that you are hanging out with me while you're working. I hope that the work is going well. Getting that stuff. It's nice that you can pre-program that stuff these days. Wait, where'd it go? Ah, I missed it. I walked past it. Whoa, hello. I don't know what you are, but I don't like you. I don't like you at all. I don't like that I can only freeze part of your body. Which is a sentence. Come here, you scary bony fucker. Five hours to prep. Ooh, boy. Yeah, the more pre-work you can do, the better it's going to be. At the very least, the fewer people are likely to get exploded through the sheer force of contained rage. Hi, dead boy. That was the perfect time to walk in. Yeah, the primary weapon for this character is a great healing tool, and I love it. Come on, fall over. You know you want to. Them old bones are tired, aren't they? Don't you just want to rest? Rest them old bones. It'll just be better for everyone. Just rest. It's fine. Don't you look tired? You look so tired. Yes, that would be the one. Although I think all skulls technically laugh. I mean, I don't know if it's Lynetta's ex or Esther's ex, but either way, like, scary any way you want to slice it. No, it wouldn't be Esther's ex. There's no gold mask on his face. I was over here like, am I just not leveling up? What the hell? Fucking red ghosts! We wear no mask. Indeed. Yes, floor chicken. Oh yeah, no, Esther sucks. Like, she comes in very, very, like, hot and bothered and very much, you will call me your highness at all times. You want smooches, you have to earn them. Yes, that's my best Esther impression. I make no apologies. Right? The term floor chicken is inspired. More things should be called weird things like that. Yeah, after that many hours of Persona 5, we just kind of yeet the masks after a while. It just sort of becomes instinct. You've summoned so many personas over so many hours. Am I not able to kill you, you bony fucker? You know, I should. I would have a lot of fun with that. Although I feel like they're far enough along on Date to Die For that they won't need any additional voice talent there. But, man, I'd love to work on the Sucker for Love franchise. I guess that's what we're calling it now. There may be a third one. I hope there's a third one. I hope this one does well enough and that people buy into the new concept enough that they're able to make a third one. I really hope so because, man, it's good. Well, here's hoping. Yeah, there's a difference between, you know, love your partner very much. There we go. Yes! Thank you, Mang Moonspell, but the vampire's in another coffin. Okay. Menya Moonspell joins the survivors. Welcome, Betty. Cool, now I have another character that I can play as. Bony fucker dead! Goodness. Woohoo! Got a 5er! I mean, in fairness, probably the easiest way to seduce me would be with Eldritch Tomes. Although, you would then have to put up with me, you know, reading the Eldritch Tomes instead of, doing anything with said seduction. You know. It's the price you pay for, attracting the kind of people that you attract with books. Yard bird. Ah, yes, this is about the point of the run where I start to feel more confident. Because it's like, okay, I've got a pretty decent spread going. Hey, maybe whenever you can make your way over to the post office. Or, I mean, I'm not in a huge rush if you want to hang on to them until you come out this way again. Why is this guy chasing me? I'm able to play as him. Why are you chasing me, sir? Big old badger. Badger, 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 badger. Yeah, that's fair. The books are powerful. Hello, Sherlock. It's funny, when Sherlock comes up, he tends to favor coming up over here, and then settles over on this side, although there's still dice over here, so who knows? Who knows with my little boys? Ooh, we got an evolution, looks like. Cool. These Baba Yaga fuckers here are much harder to kill. Ooh, hello. We're getting swarmed up in here. Ghosty swarms. Yeah. Now we can start cleaning up properly. Yee. This is so cool. Just rip raring right through them. Hi, buddy. 390 books on Audible. That is fantastic. I guess it's not that surprising if that's your primary way of consuming books. A certain cat has his head shoved very firmly against my arm. It's very cute. I do need to set up like a cat cam at some point for when they're hanging out but aren't in view of the normal camera. Hello to Pixel. I hope she's feeling better. I know that migraine was something of a trial. Have fun streaming fake baseball. I'm sure when I'm done here, I'll come right out to you. Sweet Widge. I am endlessly impressed that you have made such a thing out of playing the fake baseball. It's pretty great. I love it. But have fun. Tell Rachel I say hi. That does help. That's cool that the game supports the streamers like that. That's good for them. Really, it's all about finding your community, isn't it? In anything that you do. Bubbles. Sherlock, you are sitting funny on the audio cord, and it makes me nervous. That's good to know. Honestly, I don't have a lot of interest in streaming Mario. Mario is only kind of interesting to me. I find Zelda much more interesting. And honestly, I'm not super interested in engaging with a community that is... I'm not interested in engaging with parts of a community that are toxic. Like, I'm planning to start playing Dead by Daylight, and I know that they can... I mean, any fandom can have toxic people in it. but everyone that I've seen play it are just lovely people. There's even like a whole little like code between killers and survivors that is really fun to watch when you know, when you get it with people who know what they're doing, which I do not. I have purchased the game. I have yet to even open it, which I really should do that before next week. Ooh. Just to make sure everything's configured more than anything else. Although it worked out quite well in general with my controller being plugged into the desktop. I had that with Persona 3. So that worked out well. Had to relearn what the spacebar key looks like when written out as a symbol. Yeah, I've always been more of a console gamer than a computer gamer, even though my very first games were computer games. Because I never really considered myself a gamer, ever. I still kind of don't. So like I never got into the PC master race, as Yahtzee half jokingly called it. From what I've seen of people playing it, Pal World is Pokemon meets Apex Legends meets a little bit of Breath of the Wild from what I've seen. But it's very much in the vein of like gather resources, build up a base, and then you're also getting legally distinct Pokemon characters that help you do things. But from what I'm seeing, man, I hope Nintendo is taking the right notes from it. Because from everything that I've heard people talking about with it, like, this is the Pokemon game that people have wanted for a long time. And I hope Pokemon is paying attention. Or, what is that, Game Freak? Nintendo. The scary litigious people who own part of your childhood, the part not owned by Disney. Welcome to our newest follower, Jupiter Coast. Glad to see you here. Which means my follower count is no longer 69. I enjoyed the nice while it lasted. Next goal will just have to be to get to, you know, 6,969. Sleep well, Dan. I will chat at you later. Well done today. I hope that you rest well. Strafing run. Ooh, evolved bubbles. Ooh, fun. Hi, Sherlock. What you doing? What you doing, buddy? There is so much going on right now. I can't even keep track of anything. It is just wall-to-wall enemies. Yeah, honestly, that's the only way that I can keep track of where I am on the screen, is because I'm always in the middle. What are those? They look like spider hags? Like ancient driders, maybe. Come on, I'm so close to the 30-minute mark. Don't you fuck it up for me now. Come on. No, 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 no. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wow. 7 unlocks. Found that. Evolved the silver wand. Oh, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Evolve 4 seasons. Yep. Summon Knight. And the Mirage. Wow. I did a lot of unlocks in that one. Wow, that one was 50,000 gold coins. Holy hellfire. No, that was 5,000, sorry. Well then, let's get myself some healing stuff going, eh? Because, oh boy, do I need it. Get myself some more pickups. Let's get some armor going. More health. More projectiles. We love that. Massive floor chicken. Yes, that is a thing that I need. And just shy of that. Cool. All right. Can I buy you? I can. You're new and different. I mean, I can give the cat some love. Hi. Hello. Hello, Floofy sir. All right. Come here. Time for the cat tax break. The cat tax. Who's a fluffy Sherlock boy? It's you. It's you. Hello, sir. And I love you so much. There you go. And now I have cat fur in my mouth. All right. Let's play Gav et Oni. Her flea-bitten twin brother. Okay. Should I continue as Miang? Because it does seem to be her story. Hi, buddy. I'll continue with Miang. It's her story. Let's see how it goes. Yeah. All right. Answering some quick messages because folks are talking to me. How very dare. All right. Do we do more heals or do we do explode? I like heals. Let's get heals. Blast. I love which weapons are available for this. For these adventures. Yes, attractor orb. Get that built up early before the hordes start arriving. Ooh. There's a coffin up there. All right. If they're doing remakes of Gold and Silver, I might actually play that. Because that's definitely a what did I miss that I should look into. Because I absolutely never played a Pokemon game. I was not allowed to. Garlic. Tasty, tasty garlic. There's a new empty space in the cabinet behind me, and so now, of course, Sherlock must go investigate. Because them's the rules. I'm glad that they're working on that, because definitely one of the biggest problems with Vampire Survivors has been that in order to figure stuff out, I really do have to look at the wiki, or at least I did. Like, I've gotten to the point now where I don't have to do that as much, but yeah, it's definitely a problem. So I'm glad they're working on that, because this is a fun game. The only real complaint about it is how bad it is at tutorializing. I mean, a Holmes always needs his Watson, doesn't he? But yeah, I completely agree that they need to work on tutorializing better, or at least more clearly. Because, like, I did get there. It just took relying on the wiki to get as far as I did. And then I started picking things up and started understanding it more. There you are. But, I mean, in a weird way, it's kind of like a Dark Souls game. In that you don't necessarily know what's going on until you get involved with the community, at the very least the wiki level. Hey. Jerk. Bad touchy. Bad touchy. Is that the best weapon? I don't know. There's some awfully good weapons. Like, I have the glass one right now, and that's one of my favorites. Although Badger is pretty excellent. Come on, you bony fucker. Just die already. Oh boy. Plants. Plants? What are those things? They look like plants, but I gather that they're probably not. If for no other reason than because they're very mobile for plants. Badger's pretty fantastic, in fairness. Like, you watched me unlock him, and he was nuts. And I've been playing this game for a lot of hours. Hey, he's down. Scarper. Thank you, Miang Moonspell, but the vampire's in another coffin. Okay. See you too, Moonspell. Alright, cool. Like GTFO. The reward of being able to play will be all the sweeter for when you are able to play, if that helps. I don't have to stick around and kill you to get that. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, they do enjoy making jokes at the expense of other franchises, as far as I've been able to tell. My guy, you are like a level 4 clinger. Why are you following me everywhere? My gosh, there's 2 of you. Fuck you. Just run. Get back outside. Oh yeah, I don't think we'll ever find the vampire. Because if you find the vampire, that's game over. It's over then. Then what's the fun of that? Oh, that's a trap. One thing that I definitely don't like about some of the levels of Vampire Survivors is the levels. The fact that there's so many ways to, like, get trapped in places. Like, inside of buildings or on top of cliffs and whatnot. I don't like that. That's another set of games that I should add to my list. I've never played a Castlevania game. Or a Metroid game. I've played several Metroidvania games, but I've never played, like, the OGs. I have never been to where it all started. I think I would have loved Metroid if I had played it as a kid. I mean, hell, it's not too late. I still might like it. I do love me a tough, capable character, especially when it turns out she's female. Oh, yeah. I imagine with Metroidvania, with Metroid games in general, it just is so much better when there's a fucking map. Well, maybe I'll play it for both of us, dead boy. Sorry about that. I don't have anywhere that I'm specifically going now. I've gotten what I came here for. But I find it much more interesting to run around. Alright, you want to swarm me? Fine. Free farming. See how you like that, slithery motherfuckers. I do still need to beat Jesus Pants, it's true. Which means probably tomorrow I'm going to jump onto that and get back to where I was before I foolishly loaded an old save and didn't save the new one. Whoops. It's called spiritual warfare, but Jesus Pants is just as good. I knew what you meant. I'm just gonna hang out in this room. Oh, hey! Boss buddy! Boss Badger! Boss Badger! Yeah, that's right. That was fun watching that chest just like slide across the wall until it was somewhere I could get to it. That was funny. No bars, no strip clubs, none of the fun things. Which really, why are they telling kids about these places? Because remember, these are made for like, I don't know, 6 to 12-year-olds. Like, I guess 12-year-olds are starting to find out about those sorts of things back in the day, you know, before the internet. But they're telling very young children about these places, and I'm just like, huh. I refrained from commenting because all of my comments would get censored. Come forth and break yourselves upon me. Honestly, I haven't been to a strip club either. I worked at a bar for a little while, about 6 months. But I've never been to a strip club. Not really my area of interest. Like, the eye candy's nice, I guess. Yeah, I've been to Vegas, and I went and saw the Absinthe show while I was there, which was very cool. And I guess that's close-ish, because I described that as Cirque du Soleil meets burlesque. And honestly, I was just much more impressed by the sheer physicality of everything that they were doing. It was beautiful. Beautiful work. I was encouraged to take video on my phone, so I have video from that of just some of the most incredible displays of human physicality and expression. Absolutely stunning. Bars can be fun. The trouble is that for a lot of bars, the best thing to do is like go often enough that you find, you know, the bartender that you like. You start to see the same people, so you start to develop a community. You know, bars are a very interesting place to be alone. And it's one of those places, at least for me, and I think it's partially because, like, I'm femme, so I have to be a little bit more on guard in places like bars. Some of the loneliest places I've ever been. Lonely while surrounded by a crowd. Honestly, I think that, you know, one of my dearest friends I met because I was a patron at her bar, and then she hired me to work there. She was a bartender, not the owner, but she had hiring and firing powers. And yeah, the owner was a dick to her and a whole bunch of other people. That place shut down because he drove away the people who actually made the place work. Who'd have thought? Yeah, it's hard to find a good watering hole, because there's something about bars that attract owners of the worst kind. Honestly, owners would be best served by just not going to their bars as much as possible. Find a good head bartender to serve your interests. Check in every once in a while, but otherwise just stay out. But that's so specific to, like, bars. Because I wouldn't say that about any other area of business. Any other area of business, I'm like, yeah, no, the owner needs to be involved. But a bar? No. Find a good bartender, find a good head bartender, and then trust them. Because they will repay that trust with the most incredible loyalty you will ever see. But if you fuck them over, man, they fuck back. And they're better at it. That metaphor somewhat got away from me. I apologize. Yeah, being able to be in a comfortable silence is honestly one of the best tells of a good relationship, in my opinion. When you can just be in the space around someone else and just enjoy the company without having to constantly feel like you're doing things or talking or, performing. I live very close to a historic queer bar in the area, and I have never been. I really need to mark that space on my queer bingo card and go visit. But every time that I drive by there, it's like a Saturday night after we finish GDS, and I'm just tired. Or, it's Friday night and I'm working on other things, and I'm just like, I don't feel like peopling. Landlords are a special brand of evil. Obviously, hashtag not all landlords, but maker's mercy, enough of them. Fire! Yeah, there are not enough third spaces where people can just go and be and socialize and, play games and whatnot without the expectation of having to drink. Like, Thomas and I were dropping off equipment at a video game / board game bar in San Jose a few days ago. And it was a cool space. I want to go back there. But it's also very much a place that it's selling alcohol. And there's not really the pressure necessarily, but it's always there in the back of your mind. And so for people who are struggling with addiction for whatever reason, that's not a safe place for them to be. As third spaces go, though, that one's not too bad. Yeah, I have friends who are working on developing third spaces within their community. And that's something that I appreciate tremendously because it's so important. It's so important to have safe third spaces, especially queer third spaces. Let me see. Oh no. Everclear's just bad. But yeah, I have friends who are actively trying to make more third spaces, but those are hard to do because especially with home ownership or a good space to be. So, Dead Boy, third spaces are... There's home and there's work. And then there's the third space. A place that isn't home or work that you go to spend time. Back in the day, it used to be libraries a lot more often. Community spaces, public spaces, where you can go specifically without the pressure to spend money. It is a place that you can go and build community. And we lack those so badly in our society. I think that's part of why things like this, things like people hanging out on live streams around a communal interest it has become as much of a thing as it is, because we crave that kind of connection, but we don't have that in our society as it stands right now. So we build them while hanging out around video games or TTRPG tables or, name the list. Hi, buddy. Yeah, it is kind of a third space stand-in. And honestly, it's the best that a lot of our communities can get because, sometimes people can't go out and do things. Or with the pandemic, people really couldn't go out and do things. And people, honestly, in a lot of ways still shouldn't. But yeah, it's a crying shame that it is so hard to find a space to just be a human. Oh yeah, accessibility is a problem, especially when you get to some of the older buildings in like San Francisco. Like, how many places don't have good wheelchair ramps? Most of them. Yeah, streams are very much a third space for a lot of people. Where it's just a place to be and hang out and be around other people. Even if you're not physically in the same space. Exactly. Exactly. And if they were handicapped accessible, you'd be able to go. You'd be able to go and spend time in those spaces. And that's a fucking shame. That you're not able to go and partake with other people who share your interests because of accessibility. I have a grump about this subject. It's one of my pet peeves, but it's not one that I talk about very often. Because it's just frustrating. Out the back window and down a fire escape. That is a terrible emergency exit, but that also makes me laugh because that's very San Francisco. Oh, look how pretty the glass spear is when it stabs out all around you like that. It looks like it's something that Elsa would conjure. See, that is not acceptable. And those are not good friends. And I'm sorry, Dead Boy. You deserve better than that. You deserve better than that. Because, I'll jokingly call myself the token girl in a group. Girl. But I mean, also in my friend group, there are folks who are the token straights. And if it's meant as a joke that everyone is laughing at, then that's one thing. But that's some bullshit, and I'm sorry. Whoa, pretty! Oh my gosh, look how gorgeous! Oh, that's just so cool. Man, talk about being Elsa. Wow. That was very cool. It really depends on where you are in San Francisco, because there are some areas that are reasonably flat, but in order to get to them, you have to go up or down hills. Like the entire wharf area with the piers is flat. But if you want to, you know, you can get there on the bar with the from Embarcadero. But if you're then wanting to go, you know, if you're wanting to get elsewhere, you do have to go up and down a hill. Hi, cat. You are being very cute and distracting right now, sir. That ice weapon is very cool. I'm like totally an Elsa moment. This is so cool. Come on, give me the ice powers back. I crave them, my precious. It's so flashy. Oh my gosh. I almost feel like I need to put an epilepsy warning on this stream. I can't even see where I am. There I am. Like, I know I'm in the center. Jeez. Yeah, this music is great. $18, $17, $16, $15. Come on, girly. Our shonen heroine, beset on all sides by creatures beyond her imagination, gets the ice powers! Yes! What? There he is. I was like, where is he? I was waiting for the Reaper to come for me. Just zoom. Drive-by murder. Oh, neat. Okay. All right. Sherlock, you are laying right on top of my mouse. My buddy, my friend, my pal. We're at 2 hours. I'm going to take a quick break to refill my water. I will be back very shortly, my friends. Let me just get this sorted out in here. I'll be right back. All right. Welcome back, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Oh. It's a day. It's funny, the DMCA Safe Lo-Fi Beat Streamers thing that's currently playing. It's from an album that's called Have Day, and the actual track is called More Tea, which is absolutely adorable. I should subscribe to them because I haven't yet, and that's silly. I use them all the time. All right, let's go ahead and bop back into the game, shall we? Hang on. How are we doing on the progress? Oh gosh, survived 10 minutes in Tanuki Forest. Oh no. All right. Well. Let's see here. We need a level. We need a level fast. More might, more power. It is not by might nor by power, but by the Spirit, says the Lord. No, spiritual warfare is on Tuesday. My brain free associates with all sorts of strange things. So yeah, that's a thing. Did I pick any of those up? No, we're going to continue with Miang. Ooh. Oh, this is interesting. There's a shop. That does make sense. That luck is good for more floor chicken. Chicken. I'm gonna go take a peek in here. Oh, the one that I was listening to, by the way, was Hyper Legacy of the Moon Spell. By the way. Oh. How very interesting. Huh. Buy something already got spells to learn. Okay. Oh. Welcome back from that short ad break. I'm in a weird shop. I have seen it. Okay, buddy. This would look wonderful on you, darling. Thanks. What am I supposed to be? Behold my bewitching products. Bewitching. Clever. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, hey, it's Toppet Guy. What do we do here? I have spent all of my money. I have no further money for you. Ah. Oh. Like, time is not passing. Cool, I guess. I did spend a lot of money, so hopefully that actually follows me. All right, Miang. Catastrophe strikes. The cave floor crumbles and Scioto is overcome by the slight inconvenience, metamorphosing into his Oni form. Trapped in this hidden chamber, you must tame Megalocioto's unleashed power to survive. Ooh. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Give me the Arcanas. Don't you dare take away my Arcanas. Naughty, naughty. Man, this music is... There is not a bad track in this game, at least not that I have found. Ooh, we go zip. We got zip and zoom. Run, run, run. Run, 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 run. Wow, I am fast. Maker's mercy. Bone. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I mean, we all know I'm a cat, right? We've all known that. I love the random bone just bouncing along. That just makes my day. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, good. I can move even faster. More projectile. Eat them bones. Them bones, them bones, them dry bones. Oh yeah, I know that. I just don't want to wait because I've got the zoomies. Zoom, 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 zoom. Yeah, back off, you fucker. This is also a really quick way to level up the weapons. At least in here. Because I can just run around and pick them up and get the levels in them. Which makes them so much more powerful. So much faster. I am all about upgraded songs. The music in these things. Whee! Oh, the Song of Mana. Do I have the right... Do I have the right buff to get that leveled up? I don't remember. I'm very bad at remembering which buffs go with which weapon, to be honest. The skull is the item. Excellent. Love that for me. Whee! don't know why this is endlessly hilarious to me, but this is a fun level. Come on, you big old ogres. Yes, I know they're probably Oni. Or at least they look a lot like Oni. At least the D&D version, so who the heck knows? Are you trapped by the wall over there? I am swimming in floor chicken. Ooh, that's a mental image. Ugh. What a strange build. Having these bones zipping all over the place. Yeah, this is a really smart way to teach people, or at the very least, have them hit upon them kind of by accident, so that then the item will tell you, going forward, what goes with what. That's a really smart way, I think, to tutorialize without feeling like you're being tutorialized, if that makes sense. No, that's absolutely true. Trying to tutorialize without making people feel like you're talking down to them or actually, like, being a tutorial, that's so hard. Even faster! More fast, more zoom! I have to check something on my phone. There we go. Yeah, the trouble with the game not really coming with a tutorialization at the beginning is that now there's a bunch of people who are middling good at this game like I am. And very good at this game like Warp Bob is. Oh my god, I'm going so fast. And if we suddenly got thrust into things that are, like, boring ways of tutorializing, it's just, no. No one likes that. No one wants that. So the trick is to keep it interesting for people who are new, but do it early enough in game development so that you don't have that problem. Oh my gosh. That sounds like a fun character to run around with, though, in all fairness. Yeah, I'm leveling so slowly because there isn't really a lot of anything to kill. So having all of those different items in here is like the only way that I'm gonna really level. Another gone, and I'm craving that dopamine hit. Because one thing that I do like about Vampire Survivors that I'm not enjoying about this level is that the waves of enemy changes every minute. And it seems, at least... I'm running so fast I was outrunning the clock. That's great. It seems like the weapons aren't really changing. I could be wrong. Or the enemy waves aren't really changing. I could be wrong. But that's kind of what it's looking like. Is that it's going to be 30 minutes of this. Maybe 30 minutes. Maybe it'll be 15. Hi, Sherlock. Infernus! What a great name. Hi. Hello. Sir, do you know that you are a cat? It's true. You are covered in fur. Although, in fairness, I am also covered in fur. Yours and your brother's, so... But, I mean, everyone already knows that I'm a cat. Isn't that right, Betty? I just love being able to outrun the upgrades. That just makes me laugh so hard. I haven't seen the wigged out version of that character in a while. Wonder when he's gonna turn back up. I'm kind of surprised there's no actual, like, cat character, because there's a cat weapon. And this feels like a game where a cat girl would not be out of place. I'm just gonna run around in weirder and weirder patterns as I go. It's like a humanoid Etch-a-Sketch. Oh! 10 minutes your lot, I guess. Good. Oh, I guess I did defeat him. Cool. That's why he didn't show up again. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Neat. I mean, you know, I'll buy them when I can. I'm gonna keep going with Ming's story. We're getting close. Forging a path across a frozen lake, the reunited Moonspell clan are assailed by Oni-summoned clones. Can the Moonspell clan defeat the Frozen 3000 and free Baba Oni from her chilly prison? This is great music, but not good for running around to. All right, let's see what we got. I would love to play as Dracula. I think that would be fun. Here, I'll fight back with your own weapon. I no longer am zippy. I wanted to be zippy fast. Sadness. I think it's because I'm cold. It's like frozen here. Because I was zippy in the last level. Oh, I think that's how they were keeping you from thinking too hard about the fact that you're running around the same room over and over again. I did get the wings last level, but I was fast before I had them. They just made me faster. I can feel the difference in how much slower I am this level at the top. I see. This one is also going to be all the same enemy. It's just a bigger space to run around in. I was going to attempt to get some recording work done tonight, but between the rain and being full, I'm still full from the pho. And just like, I have recorded 100 pages over the last 2 days. That is so much recording. And yes, I have another 250 pages to go. Ugh. But I'm kind of thinking my voice needs a break from that level of it. Mostly because, like, there's a lot of character voices. So giving my voice a break from character voice is a good idea, I think. So instead, I'm having some Simply Spiked lemonade. I don't usually drink on nights that I'm recording because I need to have my wits about me to do the voices and the things and the stuff. I can talk about it. I hate it. It's a terrible book. It's the second in, at least thus far, a duology of books about a former CIA agent known primarily as Jack, who is called upon by the government to come out of retirement and do things because he and he alone is well qualified enough. The first book was just bad. Second book's a little bit better. It's a little bit better written, and the formatting's a little bit better. And I mean, when I say this, keep in mind the bar is in hell for this book, for this author specifically. Like, it is so bad, I am not going to put it under my actual name. I'm getting paid for it, which is fine, but this is a pseudonym book. And I don't have many pseudonym books. I think there's 2, maybe 3 under my pseudonym. So, yeah, it's not a good book. I was actually curious. I got morbidly curious and went and looked at their, like, the Goodreads. At the Goodreads profile for both of the books. There are no reviews on it. And I'm just over here like, is this something that a bored rich person did and then as their, like, little vanity project? Because, like, just looking at it, there's no way this has enough sales to justify getting the audiobook. Oh, don't worry, Dead Boy. Don't get it to support me. I get paid regardless. The best books to get for, like, directly supporting me are the ones that I'm a royalty share on. And this is not one of those. This, working with this particular company is the sort of thing where it's like, no, pay me. You can pay me slightly less than my going rate because, we're on a different platform. And, you know, having the bulk discount and the you only pay the PayPal, side of things makes it worth my while to an extent. But, yeah, most of my books are under my actual name. And I like it that way. You know, that's how I build up my brand as an audiobook narrator. These 2 will not be. If people really want to know my pseudonym, I'll give it. I will tell you right now that every book that's under that name is not worth getting. Slap. Because, like, I don't care if people know my pseudonym. I just don't want these books connected to my actual name. Yeah, I need to get a hold of that author. Because I know that there is not an audiobook version of the next book yet. So I need to reach out to her and be like, hi, what do you think? But we'll see. Maybe someday. I have to get through the hell that is this book first. I'm trying to have it... I need to have it done by the end of the month. That's when I said I would turn it in. There, now I can move a bit faster. I said I would turn it in then. We'll see. Because each 50 pages is about an hour and a half to 2 hours of raw audio. And I still have another 200 and... Oh! Cool. Another 10-minute plays. It's true. Cool. Defeat a total of 3,000 mad Onas in Frozen Lake. Hooey. All right. We'll continue with Miang. Baba Ona is... Bobby Ona. Ooh, that's a hard one. Bobby Ona is freed from the freeze and joins the Moonspell clan as they journey to retake their homeland. Their path takes them through the forest, where a team of tricksy Tanuki assail them with a testing trial. Is that a tale, or are you just pleased to see me? I feel like I should have more commentary. But I got nothing with that one. Sherlock, move. Thank you. I need that armrest space. Ha ha ha! Hello! Well, at least these Tanuki are easy to kill. Bye! I love the glass fandango. That might be my favorite weapon in the game, to be honest. And I don't know if it's because it's a good weapon or because the sound is so satisfying. The glass fandango. It's a sort of name that you almost have to say with, like, a little bit of an accent, right? The one thing that I have discovered with this audiobook, I cannot do a Russian accent while reading terribly written words, not to save my life. Also, German is a very hard accent for me, and I don't know why. I really should work more on my accent collection, because I can do a fairly reasonable British accent, or at least it's not so bad that my British friends murder me whenever I pull it out, which is a that's good enough. That's a good enough bar to clear, isn't it? Oh, hello. $108 bocce. Actually, it's just 8. Damage affected by the difference between curse and luck. Oh, fascinating. That is cool. There was a while where I could do a fairly good Tennessee accent. And that's because one of my dearest friends, was born and raised in Jasper, Tennessee. So I was able to basically just call her and be like, hey, Brittany, can you please just talk for a little while? So I used to be able to do Tennessee very specifically very well. Now I just have sort of a generalized drawl that I like to use. I do have the items for curse and luck, but there's also a lot of luck items over here. So I'll probably just wander my way on over here. Let's see if I can't find them. Irish was the one that was the most interesting for me to learn because I had to learn it mid-audiobook. I didn't realize that one of the characters had an Irish accent until I had accepted the job. And that one I actually cared enough about to try and get right. Because you sort of sing everything that you're saying. At least in the version of an Irish accent that I use. Very different from Jacksepticeye's accent. And a little less of the screamy. But you know, it works for him. Welcome to our newest follower, Captain Stuart Little. Good to have you along for the ride, Captain. Got a wild group going on here today. And by wild, I mean, I don't know what the hell is happening anymore, but I'm having fun. See, I don't pick up accents so much from television, at least not binging it. What I pick up from binging is mannerisms. So, like, I could tell, for example, when I was spending a lot of time binging Doctor Who versus binging stuff like Hell's Kitchen or Kitchen Nightmares, because my mannerisms were very different between watching, specifically at the time, David Tennant and Chef Ramsay. Fairly similar English accents. Very different mannerisms. Because, you know, with David Tennant, I would do sort of kind of drawl the words out while thinking, and then suddenly have bursts of conversation. No one quite knew what to make of it, including me. You know, if you're going to be confusing, be confusing enough to confuse yourself. Man, there are just not enough enemies to really be able to go to town. Yeah, I know that Chef Ramsay moved away quite young, so even though he's technically Scottish, he doesn't have an accent. I think he just naturally doesn't have an accent now. Listening to David Tennant go off in his Scottish accent is fucking gorgeous. I love listening to him just talk. One thing I need to sit and watch more of is Staged with David Tennant and Michael Sheen. They're just... They're so glorious together. They're so like the internet husbandos that we all needed, especially at that time. Yeah, their chemistry is stunning. And then, of course, watching Georgina just be the exasperated wife. I adore her. She's so much fun. Scottish is an accent that I do want to learn. I find it difficult because so much of it is back of the throat. If I ever do actually learn how to do a Scottish accent, I'm very likely to use a phrase that I heard David Tennant use in the CCB recording that he did, where it was the elephant emergency. Easy for me to spit. There's just something so cool about the way he says emergency. Like you can taste every syllable. But yeah, I find Scottish a lot harder to do than Irish for me. I think it's because like there's so many syllables that you actually have to hit. And while I as an American tend to hit more of the syllables than a lot of my countrymen, partially because I have a really bad stutter, I still allied words together fairly frequently. I try not to. I do like to have words be very clear. Because I feel like, you know, that level of communication is very important. But, you know, aligning words together is very much a thing. Slam. I have so much luck in this one. Because it's the difference between luck and curse. And while I do have one level of curse, I have so many levels in luck now. Hello, buddy. I'll go ahead and cash those in. Survived 10 minutes in Tanuki Forest, and now I can go to Mount Moonspell. Hi, cat. Go ahead and... Ancestral rematch begin! At last, the Moonspell clan strike back to reclaim their home, now overrun by yokai and oni. Survive against these otherworldly foes and strike down the eightfold menace, Orochimaru. Let's see. Sherlock, my love, my soft, my precious. Hello, Andrea. Welcome, welcome. How was DundraCon today? Yeah, Snake God. Was it? I'm so glad. Tell me all about it. I saw that you got to see a bunch of people. That's very fun. I love that. Okay. Wow. I mean, saying hi to Warren is very cool, but that dice sale, though. Congratulations. That is truly fantastic. Because, like, saying hi to Warren is fantastic. Don't get me wrong. It's always good to see him. But, money. Money's nice. Warren is one of the 4 original Chaos agents. He played Uzo, and then... what was his second character's name? I don't remember. That is fantastic. I'm glad that you're able to just, like, do the next round of Birds of Paradise. Are you thinking about running a Kickstarter for it anyway, just to, like... just to have that extra capital to work with? Because I know that a lot of places do that. Dragon Con! Yes! Hello, Magneto. Man, Dragon Con is on my list. One of these days I'm going to make it there. That's fantastic. I'm so happy for you. Love to see that level of success. Which items go with the laurel? Yeah, the Cthulhu in Space game was pretty great. Oh. That's good to know. With Lancet? Just gonna have the Magneto fuckers follow me around now, aren't I? No, I'm still a ways out. I have done... Pardon me. I have done on 100 pages of it. There's still 250 left. But I'm able to do about 50 pages a day because of the way it's formatted. I'm just not today because I'm tired. Cool. Well then, I will save a spot for Laurel. It wasn't even that hard of a day. I think just like the ongoing pounding rain has gotten into my bones. The Lancet too with the rings. Okay. I'm gonna try to collect everything. Just gonna have these fuckers following me around. Here we go. Rain is just a good day to, like, cuddle up with a blanket, read a book, play a video game, you know, a whole bunch of nothing. Oh no, it was pounding rain today here. It was clear through most of the afternoon, and then, want to say about 4 or so, slammed with rain. What is this green arrow leading me to? Eek! No! I mean, I can take the rain out of the recording. It's not that hard. It's just irritating. But I just don't want to today. I don't want to deal with it today. Yeah, I think I'm just going to run away from the bosses. That seems like a good life strategy. But I want to know what this green arrow thing is for. It's close enough that I'm being able to affect where it is, where the arrow's pointing, just by moving around. Oh god, I hate being inside of things, inside of places with things following me. Ooh, is this for the map? Am I missing it? Am I missing something? Oh, there it is. There you are. Yeah. Okay, honey. Cat tax. He's doing the great big snow, the great big spread bean down below. He is not happy about being picked up, but he is right on top of my mouth. There. Alright, time to scramble. Get the hell back out of here. Because I need that other ring. Run, 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 run. Uh-oh. These feckin' cliffs. It's a weirdly soothing game to watch. Yeah, it's oddly satisfying is definitely the right term for it. Oh, I have a detailed map. Oh, that's cool. That's what that was. Neat. Okay, so I don't want to go up there because I will get stuck inside of the thing. So I want to skirt around the bottom of the cliff. Oh, that is a cool map too. Oh no. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, I think that the key with this kind of game, this kind of game is constant dopamine hits. I think that's the real trick, is that they figured out how to weaponize, how to monetize, let's say, the dopamine hits. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is absolutely brilliant. I do want to... I have Power Wash Simulator on my Steam wish list. I'm planning to get that at some point, because I want to do at some point, maybe when I get back from Washington, late night streams where it's just me and some chill music and quiet games, things like unpacking, or what Danny suggested yesterday, a little to the left, or Power Wash Simulator, things that are not meant to be like super stimulating mentally or physically, just hanging out and playing a Zen game that doesn't require much in the way of thought, and then just very quietly talk while people are getting some sleep, because they do need that sleep. I just realized those are probably cats on clouds, and I love them. 12 out of 10, no notes. Almost there. Does this go with the clock lancet? Eek. Oh, almost got trapped there. Yep. I have 4 bosses following me. I'm picking my battles. I have picked all of them. They're mine. Yes, I know I should put some of them back, but I'm not going to. They're mine. Yep. Clock lancet and laurels. Well, I still have 2 weapon slots. So if they come up in the draws, I will get the clock lancet and the laurel. Yeah, I'll bet it's really hard to do. Because especially in here where there are no banishes or like exile for the weapons. Real hard. Yeah, I have all of those in the main game. I just don't have enough money to buy everything that I want to have in these side adventures. I have banish and rerolls and a whole bunch of other stuff in the main game. I just got cut off from all of it by coming over into the adventures. Yeah, but the screamers aren't native here. We already have too many invasive species. Hey, a 3-fer. Yes, level my stuff up. Level. Give me the right weapon draws. Come on. Oh, clever bastards. Trying to cut me off in all directions. I see you. I see what you're trying to do. Laurel. Alright, that's one. Laurel and Clock Lancet. Okay. See if we can't draw the Clock Lancet. The Clock Lancet is weirdly hard to get. Like, it feels like it should come up as often as any of the other weapons. It doesn't feel like it does. Although maybe that's just because when I'm aware of it, it's because I'm looking for it. That's a good point. Take a pause. While those who are not subscribers get an ad. I have lowered the ad length down as long as I can. There you are. None of these do me any good. Huh. Oh, Laurel. That's fine. You know, I didn't know that Warped Bob, but that doesn't surprise me, to be perfectly honest. That feels like one of those things that should get tutorialized. Of course it's on the wiki. Everything's on the wiki. But if I don't know what I'm looking for, the wiki does me very little good. I wouldn't have even thought to ask that question. It's one of those, you know, you don't know the question that you need until you know how to find it already. You took away all my easy enemies. That was mean. Give them back. Wow. And I already scored relatively high on the improbability meter by getting the laurel. So, what do we think the odds are that I'll get the clock lancet in this run? Considering that I've probably got about 15 minutes left before the Reaper comes for me. Ask not for whom the bell tolls, it tells for thee. And if you roll an 88, you've rolled a river, and stairs are going to break under you. Ooh. What are you? Ah, the Heaven Sword. That's right. Okay. So the common weapon... Okay, so it goes from 100 down to 1. That is confusing. Because you usually assume that something with 100 rarity is going to be very hard to find. Or at least I assume that. The bone is such an interesting weapon. I had fun with it in that cave room where I was yeeting it all over the place. Hey, a 5er! Neat. Nope, no vampire found yet. We'll get there, I'm sure. Maybe someday. Boy, you really do take a lot of damage, don't you? Just soak it on up. It's really fun watching them kind of like sidle down and around each other. It's weirdly satisfying. Every once in a while, I kind of pause and look over at the bosses to see if there's still 4 of them. So far, there are 4 bosses still. I'm trying to keep them corralled in the center. Oh. In the center of my little circle that I'm doing, so that when the sword is yeeting across the center, it can cut through them. While not going too far out of bounds, because then they just come up from below like that. But please, don't mistake me for someone who's good at this game. Because Maker's Mercy, I am not. I'm only tangentially a gamer. Hey, evolved wand. You love to see it. Not now, Sherlock. I got one. I saw it dissolve. I still have at least 2 chasing me. I may have taken the 3rd one down. I'm not sure though. Oh, swarms. Big swarms. This is when it gets dangerous because I can't see where they are. Alright, so there's at least 2 still. Come on. Boy, it really wants me to have the Night Sword, doesn't it? I don't see them anymore. Am I missing something? Like, I might be. I might be missing something, but I don't see them. I think I might have killed them, guys. I think I might have killed those guardians. I think. Or else they fucked off somewhere because they were tired of chasing me. Which, valid. I see. Arcane. Da, 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 da. They probably did go for a coffee break, honestly. They're like, man, this little Shojin girl running all over the place. We're tired. We want our break. Boss, we're due our Union 15 now. Shonen, not shoujo. Shonen. I don't watch anime. I don't watch anything. Everyone who knows me knows that. Oh. Which anime do you watch? Dead Boy? Because I've definitely been told that I should, but it's also like, they are such a huge time commitment. Cowboy Bebop is excellent. I have seen that one, and it's amazing. Alright, fine. You want me to have the goddamn Night Sword? I will get the goddamn Night Sword. You want me to have it so goddamn bad it has been in basically every pickup? Fine. I'll get it. Jeez. Oh, there he is. There's our dragon boy. When last you saw me, I was poor. I was weak. I was a small girl that you could crush beneath your feet, but now I have learned, I have grown, I am strong. And I'm still probably gonna get my ass kicked, but here we go! I see you feel it necessary to be surrounded by your minions. Coward. Weakling. I haven't heard much about the live action Cowboy Bebop. I should check it out sometime. Fire breath for the win! Ooh, this is rough. I should have taken that revival card. Okay. Well, that was something. Let's have a look at what I can do with power-ups. Get one revival. Oh, you're fine. I got overwhelmed. I got swamped. Hmm. There we go. Good luck with the packing. I hope that the job goes well. I'm going to try that level one more time, and if I can't make it, then I'm going to call it for the night. Ow. Ugh. Thank you. Good luck to you as well with your stuff. I'm going to go ahead and get the extra revivals now, because that's going to be incredibly valuable. I mean, I might as well. It was annoying, but it wasn't super difficult to deal with. Okay, good. I still have access to the map. Like, it wasn't even like a bad annoying. Just, you know, annoying. Just a thing to deal with. Hello. Get mine. Run away! Pretty, pretty cherry blossoms. Oh god, I'm gonna have the bony motherfucker following me again. It's not worth the heart. Look, I know you can't have any hearts of your own, and I'm sorry, but that's not my fault. Ooh, you thought you had me there, didn't you? So hangry. All right, number 2. Boy, these bony motherfuckers. They just cannot take no for an answer. Like, I almost find this hysterical, to be perfectly honest. Yeah. All right, I've got 3. Load them up, boys. Let's go. Exactly. You have to have consent. That is one of the most important things. Come on. Ooh, goodness. Nope. Keep going. I'm only level 11. I'm going to die. Ooh. Risk reward, risk reward. Pardon the sound. I am so gonna need all of my extra lives. I'm very glad that I invested in that card. Follow the path. Makes me slightly more vulnerable because they know where I need to be. Duck and dodge, bob and weave. What I really need are the wings, but there's no chance I'm going to get those now. Watching the skeleton get shoved around by the ghost is hysterical to me. Makes me wonder if the ghost that came from this big old boy if they're the ones who are shoving the bones around, being like, that was mine! Look at what you're doing with it! This is a terrible idea. Everything about this is bad. I was kind of hoping that the cross would work on the big boys too, but no such dumb luck. Shit. Last one. Just dive through. Cool, 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 cool. Get out of here. Get to a more defensible location. Oh, you fuckers. Hi. You blocked the door. I hate you. Their hitboxes are weird. Like, I'm never quite sure how they're, where to be so that they don't hit me. Especially when it's close. Really, the real mistake was going after the buffs. Because that sent the Skelly Boys and their ghosty goos after me. And I hate everything about that. All right, the point now is to try to get as much XP as I can so that I have a chance in hell at killing the Magnetos before the 25-minute mark, which is when the dragon shows up. Can we do it? Dun, dun, dun. Sorry about making you jump there, dead boy. Your own personal little jump scare. Get some damage up. More health, recovery. Ooh, too close to that Magneto. Yes, I know there's some kind of guardian or somewhat, but I do not care. I don't care what they're actually called. I don't like them enough to care. This is a truly cursed run. Well, now I know for next time, because there will almost certainly be a next time. Don't go after the buffs. Just don't. They're not worth it. Ugh. Okay. That's one bony motherfucker down. That's gonna make things a little bit easier now that one of those bony motherfuckers is down. I think the game is seeing that I'm on the struggle bus and is trying to help me by dropping a bunch of chests. Healing. Give me more of the healing. I think I just took out one of the Magnetos. Not mad. Not mad. That's very good if that's true. I can still definitely see 2 of the Magnetos. There's 3, okay. I don't mind that, I just need to know. I mean, I do mind that, but Whether I might or not, it's there. Oh, all 4 of them are there. But I did take out the Skelly Bros. So I'll take that as a win. Because it most emphatically is. Hey, upgraded wand. Let's do this. Yep, the run is cursed, my luck is high. That is the dichotomy of this particular run. Bubbles. Well, alright. The 4 seasons. I still call them bubbles because they look like it. Which is confusing because there's another weapon that I also call bubbles because they also are, they're bubbles. Sorry, I calls them like I sees them. Come back up here and collect all of the XP that dropped earlier. I like bubbles. So of course I'm going to enjoy them whenever I see them. Little sister from BioShock?
I mean, one of my favorite voices to put on is the little child. Especially the spooky little child. It's tremendously fun.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I am suddenly carving through the Magnetos. Okay, 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 okay. They're all down. All 4 of them are down. Yes! Yes! Oh, that feels so good. It was a problem of my own making, but it has been solved now. And now I have time to build up some serious XP in the next 8.5 minutes. All the XP. Yeah, it did seem to suddenly just be like, nope, not dealing with this shit right after that voice came out. I mean, I can't blame him. That is also the voice that I use for creepy dolls. Which, I mean, it's sitting right there. I like to try and sound a little bit like Baby from Sister Location. Apparently, I am like 2 degrees of separation from the actress who played Baby. Plays Baby? I don't know. I haven't looked recently. Um, she went to my university. Which is cool. It's always interesting to see who went to University of Alaska Fairbanks. Because a fellow named Ben, who won a Oscar for the movie Hugo, he also went to UAF. He was before my time, so I didn't meet him, but like it was posted up on the Theater UAF bulletin board that we were all very proud of our boy. Because, I mean, of course, he was ours. That's just how that works. When you come from a place, you belong to them to an extent. That's cool. I mean, there's definitely that whole, like, everyone is from somewhere, right? And so, like, everywhere has a claim to someone. Whether they want it or not is a different question, because, like, you know, serial killers come from places too. Although, weirdly, a lot of them end up in Alaska. Well, I say weirdly. It's a good place to go if you're hiding. You can just disappear out into the boonies. Come here, Ghosty Goose. That is a very viable answer. It is very cold in Alaska in the winter. I was hearing all of my friends and family who are still up there talking about it being 50 below for like 3 weeks. And I'm just like, no thank you. I left. I left for a reason. I left for a lot of reasons, but the cold was definitely one of them. Because the coldest that I have ever seen it in my life is negative 76. Admittedly, that was with wind chill. It was cold. That's the, like, take your breath away as soon as you step outside kind of cold. That was a bad gamble. Oh well. Oh yeah. The science behind it being too cold to snow is fucking fascinating. Definitely underline that there are parts of the world that are just not made for human habitation, and yet we bend them to our will nonetheless, because we are a stubborn species. Or to put it the way that Mycroft Holmes put it, bravery is by far the kindest word for stupidity. Wouldn't you agree? Oh no, I'm very similar. I am very much a stubborn person. It's definitely gotten me into a lot of trouble in the past. I don't remember, Dead Boy. Have you seen the BBC Sherlock? I don't remember if we've talked about this. Hey. You do need to. They haven't made any in years, so, you know, it's 13 episodes if you count the Christmas episode, which I do. It's a good episode. Highly recommend. That was my first introduction to Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin Freeman before they joined the MCU and started getting international attention. Absolutely incredible. There are things about it that I don't like. You know, that's just... I've been a Sherlock Holmes fan for a very long time. So there are things about it that I don't like. But it is a very interesting way to modernize the story. I think that the first 2 seasons are excellent. The 3rd season started to slip. The 4th season, I like it. I'm in a minority. I'm also the person who likes Last Jedi and have been told because I like Last Jedi, don't watch Rise of Skywalker. So take that for whatever it is. It's really satisfying watching enemies crumble to dust, I've got to say. Just so satisfying. 30 seconds till Boyo shows up. Time for a rematch. See if I can't make it through this time. I've got extra revivals. I have 4 revivals total. There he is. fewer heads this time, I think. Oh no, there they are. They're coming in. He just needed a little bit of time to load in. Honestly, I'm in much the same boat, and it doesn't even have to be that old. I still consider the Extended Universe Star Wars books to be canon. Mostly because I love them. I plan to cosplay as Mara Jade one of these days, because she is an excellent character. I think I just killed the dragon? What? Oh, good. I'm so glad you know of Mara Jade. There's a lot of people who don't know who she is. And I'm just like, she's so good. I love her so much. Like, her story is legitimately one of my favorite things. Look, redheaded badasses are universal. Although, in fairness, I realized that started for me with Alana of Troy Bond, written by Tamara Pierce, so... I have a type. Although, honestly, also, like, I tend to gravitate toward being the short redheaded badass. In women, it's very much the, like, oh no, she could kill me. So, like, Brienne of Tarth is one of my favorite characters, where I'm just like, you're tall and you're strong, and I really like you. Hi, buddy. Like, you could break me in half without really trying, and that's really hot. the lady pretty. Thrawn is such a good villain. I'm glad that he's been brought into the television canon. He's incredible. What an amazing way to underline, A, the human centricity of the Empire, and how good he had to be in order to get up to that level. Like, he had to fight harder than a million people who were, you know, at his level or higher. He worked so goddamn hard and was so goddamn smart, and the way that he evaluated people using their art, genius. Absolute genius. Thrawn is an incredible character. I could go on about him forever. I wish my brother was online. He would have comments to add to this. No, I completely agree. Like, enemies have to die. That's part of the code that you sign, right? When you come into I mean, it's a fantasy set in a sci-fi world. So the bad guy has to die. But God, Thrawn is such a cool character. The Jedi Academy trilogy was excellent as well. And I have... How long can I skip that? Because I don't want to make them any faster or stronger. I watched the majority of Solo. And I didn't like it. Compared to the first Han Solo trilogy. The first Han Solo book trilogy. It made me really sad because it was like, it was playing too much to who he would become if that makes sense. And didn't really focus on who he was at the time. It was all winking and nodding to the camera, where it's like, yeah, no, you know this. You know who this guy's gonna be. And it's like, yeah, I do. That doesn't mean I want you to wink and nudge at me. I want to experience who he is and how he became this way. I'm going to die. Can I last another 40 seconds? Let's fucking find out. The improvised Jedi test was incredible, and I'm very, very, very angry that they went away from that. Ugh. Ad breaks, we wait for the ad breaks. Okay. Yes, the improvised Jedi test was one of the coolest things, and I was very upset that they went away from that in favor of goddamn midi-chlorians. This is insane. This is absolutely bonkers. Like, I don't think they can increase the enemy frequency anymore. There's no room on the screen. Nope, we're gonna keep reviving. Hey, we made it to the 30 minutes. Okay. All right. I did it. Oh boy. So what's next? Is there anything next? No, it's a shop. Okay. I mean, I could like try and get more of these things, but I'm not interested. Wait. What? Progress. How progress? Oh. So the last thing I have to do to complete that one is survive 30 minutes with Menya. All right. Well, I'm not going to do that tonight, but I will save that for another time. So give me a second here as I switch some things around. I'm honestly kind of amazed that you're still awake, Dead Boy. It's pretty late there, isn't it? It's good to chat with you. But I'm surprised to see you here so late. What are you referencing with what George Lucas did to Empire Strikes Back? And are you referring to the novelizations, which were terrible? Just hang out and vibe. Oh, you're only 2 hours ahead. I think I thought you were on East Coast time. So many of my friends are. I just sort of assume that at this point. Makes it easier to just plan for that sort of thing. Oh. Sherlock's being very cute. Here. It's just the two of us. Let's see if I can't get this. There we go. There's the cat cam we all deserve. He's all curled up with his little paw snugged up against his nose. Just super chill. Hi, buddy. Yeah. I don't think you can see yourself on screen. You're not looking the right direction. But you're so cute. You are so cute. My little troublemaker. Yeah. And the big paws. He did kind of have to rewrite the last third of Empire Strikes Back, though, didn't he? Because Harrison Ford wasn't sure he was coming back. I mean, that changed a lot of things. You see yourself now, little man? Oh, I see. I do like what they ended up doing with Empire and with Jedi. It did unfortunately set the precedent of all of the Star Wars films being about the ways that the Skywalker families, the Skywalker boys specifically, fuck up the universe. Because they don't know. They don't know. You gonna come hang? I mean, in fairness, it really did need to happen for, like, it is my opinion that the failings of the sequel trilogy can largely be laid at the feet of, hi, we're focusing entirely on the old generation, or very strongly on the old generation. Whoa, buddy, do not knock my water over. And didn't really give enough time to the new kids. He just likes knocking all of my stuff over. Don't you, buddy? Hey. You, with the face. Oh. Such grumble purr. I mean, the prequels were pretty interesting. That's exactly what it is. He has to put on the face. How are your Vampire Survivor runs going, Lady Bedivere? Oh, I just unlocked adventures, which was not a thing I knew existed, and I'm delighted by them. It's fun having a little story to run through. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't have anything to add. I'm sorry that they're going poorly. Are you having fun with them at least? Is it a fun kind of very bad where it's like, motherfucker, I got that far? Or is it the I'm about to set this game on fire kind of very bad? Honestly, I'm kind of astonished that I do all right at Vampire Survivors at all. I think it's just because I've put so much time into it at this point and have bought so many upgrades that I come in with those compensating for my skill level. I was joking earlier that I'm only tangentially a gamer. I game because I enjoy it, not because I'm good at it. Sure. No, that's completely legit. Yeah, sometimes the luck of the draw is just not working with you. I found out today from Warped Bob that they have different luck weights, basically. So some of them are super easy to get and some of them are almost impossible. Like, I don't think I've ever done a draw where I've gotten the bouncing bone. It's apparently 1. So it's a scale of 1 to 100, and 1 is the rarest and 100 is the easiest. All of this is apparently on the wiki. Because of course, there's a fucking wiki for this game that you have to go and study in order to be any good at it. Yeah, Hades at least has the advantage of you've played it so much that you can just go. I'm looking forward to Hades too. I'm still waiting to find out when that's going to come out. Lady Bedivere, I think John knows that you're chatting on stream now. He came over and it is hanging out under the desk now. Q2. Good to know. Here's hoping it doesn't get delayed. The newest Sucker for Love game got delayed. It was supposed to come out on the 14th, which would have been very cool. But they were like, we're going to delay in order to get the game up to the place that we want it to be, which I appreciate. I prefer that. I'm also grumpy because I played the demo yesterday and it's very good. You should totally stream Hades. I would totally watch that. Yeah, you're much more competent at that one than I am. You also have much more time put into it than I do. Like, I unashamedly have God mode on, and I'm like, nope. I've died so often that I had to get like 80% of the damage cut off. Unashamed. No problem with that for me. Hi, John. Hello. Come on. Okay, I don't feel bad about being in God mode, but I feel less self-conscious, I guess. But, because, I'm here for the story. The story is what interests me. And yeah, dying a lot has to do with it. But there was a point in the very first run that I played where I could just feel how tired the game was of me. Because I wasn't getting any more of the story when I died. And it was just sort of that tired, oh, you again, huh? Cool, buddy. Which, that was the point where I started a new game and put it into God mode, because I was like, nope, fuck this. I'm gonna find out what I'm missing. There are games that are on my wish list that are on sale, apparently, and I'm considering, because I have a fair number of games on my Steam wish list now that, I have a reason to play them. But also I'm like, well... Oh... That must have been interesting. Did you get that feeling too, that the game was tired of you, of your skill level? Because man, I felt that hard.
Betty.
I mean, I knew I was bad at the game. That's why as soon as I found out about God mode, I was like, nah, fuck it. We're doing this. There's a John hovering under my desk.
Oh, hi, Betty. Come here. Come here. Oh. John, your #1 fan, Lady Bedivere, is here. Look at that boy. Oh. Yourself.
That would be cool, Lady Bedivere, if you decide to do that. I've been learning so much, and there's still so much that I don't understand. So at some point, I need to sit down and be like, right, why aren't my stream alerts working? I can't figure it out. It's very frustrating. They work in the preview, and they're just refusing to work elsewhere. Yes, okay. I promise I'll give you treats as soon as I'm done here, but you have to be patient. Sherlock, John, and Billy are the 3 fuzzies. I considered naming Billy Mycroft. When I got him, his name was Onyx. And I was like, nah, that's cute, but doesn't really work. Not in the fandom house. But I was considering naming him... I was considering naming him Mycroft. And then I was considering naming him Lestrade, but I waited. I waited to see what kind of personality he had before I gave him a name. And as I was watching him and just listened to his high-pitched little baby squeaks, because he's got the babiest of squeaks. I think it's because he got fixed quite young, and so he never went through kitty puberty to lower his voice. And he's also an idiot. He's a cute idiot, but he's an idiot. So I was like, all right, well, those 2 names won't work. What else is within the Sherlock fandom that will work? And so I went with Billy. Billy is the name of the skull on the mantelpiece in the BBC Sherlock in 221B Baker Street, and also the name of one of the Baker Street irregulars, Billy Wiggins. It's a bit more of a deep cut in the Sherlock lore, but it still belongs in the Sherlock canon. Honestly, though, I had not yet played... No, John is Watson. And unfortunately, he fell into the trap of being the fat Watson. My poor baby. Yeah, if I had gotten Billy a few months later, I probably would have named him Morgana, much to the annoyance of my housemate at the time. But I hadn't played Persona 5 yet. The reason, Dead Boy, the reason that he is Jawn, Jawn, is because that's how Benedict Cumberbatch pronounces it when he really draws out the on. It's like, John. That's the name. But I mean, every Holmes needs his Watson. So we have Sherlock and John. My boy, you're still hanging out. Hi. Acting like butter wouldn't melt in his mouth after he co-opted my pillow and shoved my head off of it at 3 a.m. My cats are very lucky they're cute. They have all discovered the joy of sleeping on my pillow. Basil of Baker Street. Gosh, The Great Mouse Detective and the Wishbone story of Sherlock Holmes were my first introductions to Sherlock Holmes. My grandmom was from England, and she played The Great Mouse Detective for us at her house. And then, I mean, we watched all of the Wishbones. That was also my first introduction to Shakespeare. My first introduction to Poe because of the paw-loined letter. And that's actually where I first fell in love with the name Samantha, nicknamed Sam. Because the girl of the group, because, you know, it was the main character, the black friend, and the girl. And I hate to put it like that, but that's exactly how it was. That's where I first fell in love with the name Samantha. It's a good name. John.
The screeches. You get the butt screeches.
Yes. I do need to set up a cat cam. It would have to go from like focusing right about here down where my arm is and have like a movable arm so I can move it to look under the desk when the cat's hanging out down there. That's a good boy. All right, my dears. I believe it is time for me to call it for the night. Thank you so much for joining me this evening in the Fae Realm. I need to rewatch that because I don't remember that version of the Phantom of the Opera. But Wishbone did such a good job of adapting the stories. What did you... Tangent for a second, because I know you like the story of Ivanhoe. I know... Last question, I promise I'll go to bed. I know you love the story of Ivanhoe. Wishbone did a version of Ivanhoe. Yay, nay? What do we think? Honestly, one of my favorite parts about like hanging out and chatting like this is just listening to the music that's on this particular playlist. I don't think I've ever listened to it all the way through because it's like 137 tracks that are about 2.5 minutes long. Kind of hard to listen through all of it. That's fair. I should look up old episodes of Wishbone. I want to get those to my nibblings because I think they'd like it. Appropriate to go out on this song. This is one of the FNAF lo-fi beat songs. I do need to watch the Anthony Andrews version of Ivanhoe because you've said that before and I'm fascinated by this. Although, I mean, you and Sam Neill. 5 nights it shouldn't seem so long. All right, my dears. After one false start, I don't want this to have as many endings as Return of the King, as much as I love Return of the King. Yes. Yes. Here for it. Let's do that. I want to do that. That sounds good. Sam, Lady Bedivere, the dead boy, thank you so much for joining me this fair evening in the Fae Realm. I hope that your journey to your respective realms is as safe and comfortable as it possibly can be. I'm going to be posting up a schedule for what the rest of this week is going to be looking like. It's going to be kind of all over the map because I've got some theater work that I'm going to be doing. But I'm trying to get as many streams in as I can before I disappear for a few weeks. So we'll see what we can do with that. Thank you all so much, my dears, and have a lovely evening.